Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Today it is Sunday, March 29th, 2026. April's just right around the corner, and of course, people that are doing March and Tosh, it's winding down. Just a few more days for that. But anyway, thanks. So we're joined here by Mark from Uncommon Ephemera, all things DG, and Hardware Hacker was here, but he's having some technical issues, and some other people will be rolling in. So anyway, so Mark, what are you doing today, Mark?
Just for fun project. I have a rack mount chassis from an old radio station satellite receiver. I am trying to build myself a doorbell for the house, just to see if I can do it. Raspberry Pi controlled, can play any sound. I'm down to the audio amplifiers, and so I'm taking a look right now at well, that looks like crap. Let me switch over here. I'm looking at some old little amplifier boards that I bought 1,000 years ago and forgot to use. So I'm going to see how those work. And if they don't, we'll be building some LM386 circuits, and I'll be crying because I'm not good at it.
Is your doorbell going to play top of the hour radio station identification?
That would be cool.
Like KCRW 97.3. It's 8 a.m.
I could totally do that, right?
Hey, Francois, how you doing?
Yeah. Good morning.
And
in the morning.
Yeah, and all things, what are you working on today?
I've been working on SC30 analog board and PSU.
Oh, fun times. All right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like a greatest hits. a vintage Mac greatest hits.
Yeah.
An SC30 analog board. What else could be better?
There you go. Awesome. Yeah. And let's see. Francois, what are you working on today, sir?
I will try to print the model I just finished tonight. I mean, I should sleep, but So yeah, that's this thing that goes in the Mac Portable. So yeah, it should print without too much trouble.
Cool.
And yeah.
And what does that do for the Mac Portable? What's that a part of? Battery?
That's the thing that holds the battery inside the cage.
Okay, all right.
With a little clip here that switches it on. So if you're missing it, you can start it. So
yeah,
and
cool.
I know some people lose this.
Yeah, neat, cool. Hardware Hacker, what are you up to today?
I'm not sure yet.
Okay, well, as the thumbnail shows, about a month ago, we got a few of these, and usually the ones we get are just in gorgeous condition, the box, everything, and it's amazing that when they were made in 1950 and 60s, they almost look brand new because they were put away and well taken care of. Mr. McGregor here, as you can see, he's had a tough life. His pants are kind of faded. I did take him loose here because I got to work on his motor.
Can we show that on YouTube?
Here, we'll do it this way. There we go. Less offensive.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Naked robot.
Naked and he does have a receding hairline, so we'll excuse that. But the issue with him is you put the batteries in, nothing. The battery cage is all really corroded up in there.
Oh, yeah.
So I took power supply, hooked it, turned the switch on, nothing. All right. So now I had to take him apart a little bit, which I'm going to take him a little part more because I have to take this motor out because I actually put power right on the motor, still nothing. So that tells me that probably the brushes are not against a commutator, or broken, or could be a open and a winding. But most of the time, these little cheap motors, it's the brushes. Okay, so I've been kind of studying it, how to take it apart in terms of not damaging it too much, and get it back together. So I've already taken this trunk that he sits on off, and but like I said, the battery box here has seen better days. You can see it's all corroded up in there.
Ooh.
And yeah, and I'm trying to think of a good way to clean some of that corrosion off, but not ruin the graphics on it. And that's the challenge here. So anyway, but outside the paint is fine. It's not corroded. It looks good. I know you can't really see it right here, but that looks good. It looks really nice. It's all tin litho. The trunk is perfect, but this goes over the battery cage, and see it's got a little corrosion on the inside of it there.
Yeah.
But the part you see in there is the switch that's on the side of it, which is you have to kind of fish it out to get it out. So, and like I said, his cigar is not lighting up, which there's a broken wire I saw right here, so we can solder that, and hopefully that will restore it. So yeah, so that's my project for today. So there you go.
Great.
It's
Oh
not
my
very
God.
it's not very Marcintosh,
Yeah.
but so anyway, yeah.
That's really cool, Dave. That's very funny.
So,
I've
yeah.
never seen anything like that.
So anyway, let me get back here. There we go. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to be working on here, and yeah. Hi Jack, how you doing? And then we have K Mac Vintage. Hey Will, how you doing? Yeah, hope all things are good with you.
Good morning, Jack.
All things, are you good with him? Never mind. Joke.
Who, what, where?
He said, hope all things are good with you.
Oh, yes.
By
Yeah,
the way,
the band I like has a song called "The Execution of All Things," and so it's about me now.
nice. Yeah. Well, we don't want you to be executed. Let's,
No.
ixnay on that for a while. By the way, if anybody has the ability to open old Eagle CAD files and save them in a format that I can use with KeyCAD, I wonder if I could bother you to do a file or two for me, because I was looking for a schematic and a PCB that I did in like 2018, and I thought I'd done it in KeyCAD, but I'd done it in Eagle, and now it requires some sort of Autodesk subscription.
Oh.
And I'm not doing that.
Sorry, I gotta move my camera over here. Okay, let's see. There we go. And we'll get this here. This is high quality production here. There we go. Come on, get in there. You
Didn't KCAD have an
all right. Okay. Now let's see. Let's see. No, let's get this oriented right here. There we go.
I'm going to be seeing that thing in my nightmares, Dave.
Well, let's see. Okay, so let's drop this down a little bit. Let's see. Get this a little closer.
There's a video from Bold Engineer talking about converting people to KiCad.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Let me put that in the chat here.
Okay, there we go. Let's take, okay, so, all right, so let's move this over here. All right.
I'm not
now
sure
I
it's
guess-
automated or.
I'll check it out. Thank you. I'm concerned that it's an hour long. Oh no.
Yeah, maybe he just redoes it or something. But
Yeah, that's some.
KiCad has some nice import features, but I'm not sure about Eagle.
No, I tried the import on there
Yeah,
and it did not work. It's not super important. I just thought that maybe if anybody used whatever they call Eagle now, I don't even know what it is.
There we go. All right. Let's see. So, determining here.
might want to try because, well, maybe if the importer is broken, maybe because KiCad just released the version 10, so
Mhm.
maybe they fixed some stuff.
Oh, maybe. I
Yeah,
have to look into that.
like less than 2 weeks ago. So. Okay, so let's try to render this. Yeah, I think that should do. That will require a bit of support, but it should be doable. Okay, let's render this.
Get my flashlight here. Let's see. It's there. Oh, okay. I got to get my little blade underneath here so I can get that tab up. So what I'm thinking is I'll take this side part of this bracket loose on the motor, and I should be able to open it up enough to slide it out to get it out. So that's
guess
the
that-
plan.
I guess there's no service manual for that.
Probably not. These things were. I don't know how many were made, but it was made over a decade,
Yeah.
and so there's you go on eBay, you can find hundreds of these things. Again,
Guess really-
some of them look fantastic shape, box and everything, and then some of them are just beat to all you know what. So
I'm trying desperately to not continue to make jokes about how his pants are around his knees.
yeah.
You just need to invoke Trina.
Jeez. Hilarious.
Trying to get this tab bent
Okay.
out without breaking it off here.
Not 5 volts.
See, that goes through that, so that's got to come off. And there's one down there too. Yeeks, I hate taking this thing apart. Okay.
Cool. Let's
Let's see, get my hemostats here. See if we can put this up here. Okay. All right, let's see here.
So let's see. I have to go. Let's slice it.
gonna be ground,
Yeah. Be back later.
and then this guy. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Let's see.
Let's try this here.
Nice.
Is that working, Mark?
Yeah, so far.
Oh, good.
I don't know how much I can turn it up. I'm actually surprised that that's not louder. I'll stop that. Hang on. No, stop. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, how many times you gonna have it go off when you hit the doorbell, or is it just till they answer the door? It keeps going off.
No, I'm definitely. Well, I would have the option to do that. It's not going to say front left though. That's just like a built-in speaker test thing on Linux. But I thought that was going to be a little louder. There's
Hey,
no
Mark.
volume.
Hey, Mark Ganning. How you doing
Oh,
today?
hey, Mark. I control the volume.
Okay. Just want to be able to spread this frame out a little bit. Okay, good. So that's loose there. Okay. Now I got to do the other one. Boy, I really kind of interesting how they put this together. So the top part of this is tin, and then the bottom part's like a cardboard. So I'm going to have to open these up here so I can get this out to get down here on this tab down here, so that way I can spread the frame out to get the motor out. So I don't want to have to take him too far apart there.
Right.
But anyway, yeah. So if anybody gets a McGregor, they'll know how to get the motor out. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, see there, that comes right out just like that. Cool. All right. Cool. Oh, now I can get to that tab. So yeah. Okay. And unfortunately, I'll probably find out that the motor's shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't. Unfortunately, you can't see it to troubleshoot it. So if we
I had to rebuild one of the motors in a vintage tape deck several years back, and that was like so anxiety causing.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the motor is it was spec'd specifically for that. It was a custom motor, and they don't make it anymore.
Yeah.
And if I had broken it, there's no replacement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, get out. Get that out of there enough. And let's see. I can get this in there. Okay, now we get the pliers. It's like doing surgery here. Yeah. Okay, now we got to roll this over like the other one. Yeah, I have a couple of those power supplies, all things for the SE and SE30 that I recapped. So I got it. now.
I have a few stacking up.
Yeah, because usually what it is, I replace them with that babyface power supply. I really like that, and it's like hardly weighs anything, takes up a lot less room, and it works just as good. So like if you're, especially like if you got it in a max effect case or something like that, it makes it look a lot nicer. Okay, let's see. Now, let's hang it. Why is it hanging up here? No, it should go through there like that. Let's see, so I might have to pry that open there. Let's see. Okay. There's something else hooked up here. No, nothing there. Okay.
Three.
Okay. All right, kind of got this thing coming out. Let's see.
Well, there seems to be conflicting information on the internet as to whether or not this amplifier chip will only take 5 volts, or if you could put 12 on it.
Yeah.
And you know what that means? We're gonna
Fire?
yeah, we're gonna blow this thing up. Let's see if I can.
Hope not.
Yeah, check 68 cases. There's conflicting information on the internet? No.
Bye-bye.
All right, have a good walk.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. My wife's going walking with her friend.
Oh. Bye, Mrs. Dave.
Yeah, they do about a 5-mile walk.
It's healthy.
Yeah.
Certainly. All right, let's see what we can do to blow this thing up.
Trying to get this thing here. Aha! Now getting it back in might not be so easy.
Yeah.
But at least I got the motor out. All right, it does spin freely, so that's, it's not froze up. So now I can, there is a inspection thing on the end of it here, and you can take a look and see if what is going on in here. Let's see. Do I see brushes? Well, I see brushes. Okay. Are they in place? Let's see. Okay, they look like they're contacting the commentator. Okay. All right. Well, now that I got it out, now I can put the power to it here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Turn the power on. Let's see, 3 volts.
Well, if it's actually Scottish, it needs 220, right? So fry it. It'll be fine, Dave. Just plug it in.
All right, so if we put power here on the brush. But Let's flip it the other way here.
All right. See what happens when we put 12 on it.
Oh, the motor's trying to work.
Ooh.
Maybe it's just a bad connection on here. Let's try it.
Might have. Yeah, I think it's got some sort of protection.
Oh, now the wire's off. That could be the problem. I think this, maybe the
Dramatic.
side here. Come on.
Okay.
So this should be the ground here. That's the ground. Okay. That's the ground. This should be the gazinta right here. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Mm.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Jack, those solar decorations, they can be an adventure. Yeah. All right. So this is ground on that side there. This is ground. Okay. What's going on here? Hey, Betty. Okay.
Okay.
On there. Well, I could take. Come off or not. You know, these wires, they get not as pliable as they used to be.
Yeah. What year do you think that's from, Dave?
Well, like I said, they made these from the 50s through the 60s. So,
Oh, okay.
So it's old.
It's old.
Yeah, there might be something wrong with the brushes in there. Like I said, they might not just be making good connection. So I'm wondering, let's see, take this motor apart. These plates hold it on. Let's see. Okay, these plates hold it on. slide that off of there. In theory. Okay, let's see if we can take this motor apart. Let's see. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, we'll.
Oh, gross.
The wires between the battery and the LEDs is so fragile. It's not surprising they come apart. Oh, I know. Yeah, they make those garden solar lights just as cheap as they can.
My wife had some of those solar powered lights, and I remember we were trying to find batteries for them or something, and
Mm-hmm.
and they're like special batteries, like they don't just
Yeah,
take normal.
you can find them at Walmart in their garden center, and you can
Oh,
find them at
really?
Lowe's. Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
that's where we find them. So,
Hmm.
so when the batteries are no more on them, you can do that. Let's see, and I got to take
Good to
this
know.
plate off here. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got. Probably should turn this power supply off. Okay, let's see. Let's see here what we got. Okay. Okay, yeah, that comes off of it. So these two little pieces actually hold the motor together. So that comes off of there. Because I suspect it's probably a brush issue. They just might not be making good contact.
Hmm.
Get it apart, I can. So got that off. So this should come off here. Yeah. Okay, good. All right. Oh wow, look at all this stuff in there. Okay.
I don't know.
These are the thrush washers in here. Okay. Here. Well, they look to be pretty good still. Magnets seem pretty good still. Let's look at the brushes now. Okay, let's see. Yeah, those things are kind of spread out. Well, we can fix that. And then we'll take the fiberglass pencil here and clean the commutator up here. Make it look nice and pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first time it's been cleaned since it was made.
Yeah. Damn it. Ugh.
These fiberglass pencils are fantastic. I use these cleaning contacts. You can clean the pads on your PC board. Works great.
Yeah, I need to get some of those. That seems like a great
They're,
idea.
I get them on Amazon. They're cheap. Yeah,
Yep.
you get like a 3-pack, and you just turn the little knob here, and that makes it come
That's
out
a
the end there. So
that's
yeah,
a great idea.
yeah, works really good. And then what I'll do is I'll take my meter, I'll check the armature, make sure there's no shorts on it. Let's see. Go. Get more there. Okay, get that cleaned up. All right. And of course, you can put some oil on it too. That'll make it happy too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So let me check them. Let me check the commutator here. Make sure that there's no shorts in there.
I'm going to do some desoldering. I will mute myself.
Okay. Okay, let's put it on. Turn it on here first. Let's see. We're going to put it on function. There we go. Now we'll see if there's resistance here. All right. The common, and this will go in the ohms. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, good. So we're not. So the armature's not shorted. Okay, good. That's a good thing. All right. Okay. All right, now. Now let's adjust these brushes here. Let's see. These are, be nice to clean these up too, but I don't want to. See if I can take my fiberglass pencil and stick in there. Okay, let's take a look here. Ooh, that was dirty. It is very dirty in there. Okay, and I'll take some alcohol and get in there. I would spray some contact cleaner, but it'll make a big mess in there. There we go. Let's see what we got in here. Okay. Okay. Let me look up in here and make sure these are physically connected. They are. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So now this is a thrust washer. So this is going to go on first. Let's see. That, right? That.
Okay, done desoldering.
Back on here, like that. Guess that goes like that. Okay. And that'll go like that. And then, let's see.
Yeah.
Gotta bring it in just a little bit more, I think. A little bit more. Yep. There we go. There. Okay.
Two.
No, this ought to be.
Oh, of course. What the?
Let's see. Now the hard part's getting this back in there.
Yeah.
Because you get all these washers in there, and I brought those brushes in a little closer. So now I need to. How am I going to do this? Come on.
Does the motor work now?
Well, I had to put it back together to find out. I don't know.
Oh no.
You have to
That's the
reassemble it.
worst.
Oh yeah, you have to reassemble it. Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst.
Let's see. How can we do this here without It's the time you need 3 hands. Not the hand.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe. I wonder if I could.
One, two. Oh yeah. Ah dear. Took me 20 minutes to find out the network card in the PC that drives the 3D printer is toast.
Uh-huh.
So I need to find a PCI Express card
No.
to really print on my Italian. Wish me luck.
No.
Yeah.
Think here. I think what I need to do is take and I hate moving these. Lift these brushes up, slide it together, and slide these brushes back down on it.
Hmm.
That's the plan.
That's the plan, anyway.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now these should lift up. Yes, there we go. All right, great. All right. Oh, I need to lift it, move that a little bit more. I'd take that wire off. Let's see. All right, so there we go. All right, so we got that off of there. We got the brushes out right here. Now we can put this back together. Together, get that armature back in there. Come on, you can do it. Okay. Okay, good. Got that. Now we will slide the brushes back on over it. And did I do it? I did it. All right. Cool. All right.
Nice.
Now I got to fold these things back over without breaking them. Because this is what holds the brushes on. If you don't have these tabs, you are royally, you know what?
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, so that's one down. There we go. Oh my God, we got lucky. All right. Now I got to put, let's see, so this goes in, it goes in like that. So this goes on the side here. That. This one will go on the other side. Yeah, you have to put this thing all back together before you can even power it up because it's what, it's all pressed in there.
Oh, jeez.
So, all right, let's see what we got here. So, there's one. side.
Okay.
Other side. Okay. Let's flatten these down a little bit. Get the big pliers. Okay. Push down there, and we'll push this side down here. Okay. All right, got that. Okay, good. Okay. All right, let's put some power to it and see if it does anything. I tell you what, you feel more stuff on it now.
All right, let's see what it does.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't have this on right. Uh-oh. Hold on. That one's okay. Why that's not. Maybe I gotta flip that around. I might have that. Might have to flip it around again. Oh boy, come on. Why isn't that going on there? That one's on there. I have to go the other way here. Let's see if it has to go the other way. That goes down there. Why does that? I want to go down in there. Oh, let me straighten these out here. I see what the issue is. Okay. There we go. This was not quite over far enough. Now let's see if that lays down better. Okay. Gonna go. Let's see. Let's flip it the other way. Okay. Come on, get on there. There we go. Got it. Okay. Now we can slide these, flip these down here. Okay. All right, now let's try powering it up here. Let's see, we'll turn this on.
Those are hundreds.
Please work. Please work. Let's see. Come on. In there. Again, 3 hands sometime would convenient.
Yeah.
Hey, it works. All right.
Does it?
Let's see. Yeah, hold on here. Hear it? Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't get a good grab on it here.
Hmm.
There we go.
Awesome.
Damn, I'm good. I mean, I'm glad I got it fixed. Yeah. And it'll be a little quieter when I put a little. I'll put a little sewing machine oil on it here.
Sewing machine oil, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just a little drop on each side here. So yeah, it was basically it was the brushes just not making good contact on it.
Hmm.
So we're just going to put a drop. There we go. Okay, a drop of oil. Okay, there we go. Make it happy. That'll make the motor a lot quieter too. Okay. And then we'll put a drop on the other side here. Same thing, majiggy. Okay, come on, you can do it. There we go. All right, I think I got it in there. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. I had to put a little oil on that gear anyway. Okay. Okay. All right. Now let's see if it's a little quieter now. Let's see. All right. Wunderbar. All right.
Yeah, seems quieter.
Yeah. Okay. So now we'll have to do some soldering on it here. All right. All right. Now the fun time. Get the motor back in there. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. So this goes, that was on, let's see, this was on, that was on that side. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, got the motor in. The motor's in. It is meshed up with the gear. Good. All right. All right. Motor is back in it there. Now we have
cool.
to solder some wires back on it here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, did I put that wrong way? Oh, I'm going to have to put the wire. I had to put the wires on before I put that motor back in there.
Oh no.
That's all right. Let's get this back up there. Okay. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad I didn't bend those tabs over. Okay. All right. So let me. Let's see. All right, come on. I have to get one more time. Go. Come on. There we go. All right, so now I can put the wires back on here. Oops, cigars. It's here. All right. Okay, we gotta fix this. There we go, like that. Had to get his cigar back in place here. There we go. Okay, all right, so now, all right, so this one, all right, so this one, I think here, okay, so this one,
Okay, I'll get it out of the way. Close but no cigar.
Oh no!
Right? Okay.
Oh no!
you were
It's
correct. There you go.
it's
Yeah.
done now. It's done now.
I was,
My kid said that the other day, and he's very young.
yeah.
And I'm not sure where he got it from, but he learned it. I was like,
You
I
know,
guess
he's hanging out
our
with the
job
wrong,
is done. They can read now, so
yeah,
Yeah.
hanging out with the wrong crowd. There you go. Yeah.
yeah.
All I had was a joke about how YouTube might take the stream down because we're depicting someone smoking. Not a great
That's
joke, but
that's Disney.
that's Disney.
Let's see here. So let's, we will. bring
They
this wire.
Disney apparently did a Stalin photograph thing on like all Disney photos of Walt. They removed the cigarette that was in his hand every single shot
Oh, really?
of him.
Oh,
They've taken
gross.
so there's all these shots of him just holding his hands,
Yeah.
with two fingers because he had a
And
cigarette, and they've removed them from all the photos.
Oh, that's crazy.
now what we have to do then is we have to whatever that two finger thing looks like without the cigarette. We need to find a way to make that considered inappropriate in culture. so they have to ban their own photoshops. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, he's flipping off British people anyway.
Yes.
British people.
Stop the world. I want to get off. Oh.
Okay. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, it went way over there. All right.
Ow.
Okay. All right, so we gotta resolder this one on here like that. And solder that one on like that, but let me, I gotta bare that wire a little bit more. Betty. Yeah, I know you're CP. Hey, how's Peter doing?
Good, thanks.
Good.
He's still a little weird, but he certainly has energy.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's just going to be one of those cats who is never quite normal.
Okay. Alrighty. Turn this on here. Okay. Ooh. One thing. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Turn it down a little bit too.
Yeah.
Gotta get all these wires. I have to strip them so they'll get stuff to solder to here. Go in this one here. There. Yep.
Okay.
So strip this a little different. Poor McGregor. He's just he's taking this very well though. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He goes, "Do I have a choice?" Yeah.
No,
No, you don't.
you don't. What you mean I'm showing my knickers on the internet?
That's right. I wonder if I have any wire. Let's see. No, we don't want to sacrifice that.
Damn it.
Let's see. I used to have some silicone wire. It was running. I used that for working on stuff, like trains and stuff. And it's nice because it's very flexible, you know.
Yeah.
Just trying to find something a little bit more flexible. I had the wire. I just replaced the wire on him. I don't know if I have. Molex connector, just a little. Might be a little too stiff because he stands up and he sits down.
Right. So it's got to move.
Yeah, and those wires are getting flexed all the time.
Yeah.
Don't have. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go upstairs and my other stuff up there. I'm going to see if I got some silicone wire. So I'll be right
Sure.
back.
Okay. Now that I know these little amp boards work, I'm gonna put them on proto board here. And so that I can hook them safely into the rest of this mess. And then gonna test if I can actually bridge the outputs together, because it's a stereo 2-channel amp. And if I can bridge because obviously I don't need stereo for this project. So if I can bridge the outputs together, I might get twice the output. I think the rest of the day is going to be me making little jumper wires to hook this all together, though. Come on. There you go. Excuse me. Jesus.
Okay, I'm back. I have little pieces of it. I don't have a long. I used to have a couple rolls of it. Great. Used it on model railroading and stuff, and some other projects, and got it at Hobby Lobby. But then when they closed, you know, and that was the only one in Folsom. So, bummer. Yeah.
I have some old spools of wire somewhere that I don't need, and I wonder if they're what you need. But I also wonder if I can actually find. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is what you're. It's. I mean, it's wicked old. Look at that.
Oh
And
yeah.
it seems to be like That seems like a fabric covering.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
old. Wow.
So I don't know if that's what you're, but it seems to be just stranded.
It's stranded inside him, so it gives it so it's more flexible than a solid wire.
Yeah. If that's something you can use, I can toss that in the mail for you.
Let's see. Well, let's see if I digging through all my junk here. I mean stuff.
No, you can be honest with us, Dave. We're friends.
Let's see. What's this? No, that's not it.
I should probably be using that for this project.
No, it'll work. That's all right. I'll just do what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Let me get this one stripped. Tiniest one. Go. Yeah, it's gonna be this one here. Oh, we're finally getting to some good wire here. Okay.
There we go.
I think we'll do just a little bit more. Because let's see. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Chris, I warmed your coffee. Would you like it?
Wait.
What's that? Okay. Down there. Okay. There we go. All right. That'll work. Okay. All right. Alrighty, so I got that one done. This is done. All right, so let's do some soldering here. Solder this back onto there. We'll put a little flux on here. Okay. And let's see. Weber, turn this iron up a little bit. Well, I turned it down a little bit more than what I normally do because this motor, I don't think I need throw a lot of heat to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, all right, where'd my wire go? There we go. All right, so we'll put this one up here. Okay. There, let's tin this up. Tin that up there. There. Get some Topher. Okay. Get this one all tinned up here. Okay. All right. Alrighty, Now, let's put this on here first, like so. Like that. All right. Okay. Let's put a little here. We want to make sure it sticks good here. All right. Okay. That's solder on probably better than it was originally. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's on there. That's on the ground. And this one will go here.
All right, I'm gonna take off for a bit. I will come back later.
Okay, well, thanks. Sure,
Okay.
sure. Absolutely.
See you in a
We'll
bit.
see
All
you,
right.
see you later. All right.
All
Okay.
right, bye bye.
Okay. All right. Put that on there. Put a little solder on the thing. Okay, there. And we will put that on here. Okay.
Okay, good.
All right, good. So that's soldered on there. Now, we got to get two wires, these two wires attached to that. Oh, I gotta get that one fixed first. Missed one. All right, so I got the ground wire on the motor. Okay. And then we will take and we'll tie these two together and solder them.
All right. I'll be right back.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll get this one on here. Okay. There we go. Scrape this off here. There we go. Hey. Okay, let's do it this way. Let's burn the insulation off. When all else fails, just burn the insulation off. There we go. There we go. Much better. I got wires now. A little bit more. Maybe a little bit more. So how's it going there, hardware hacker? That
Sorry,
good,
I'm
huh?
just trying to figure out how proper syntax for script, Apple script.
Oh, okay. All right, so we're gonna tin these up here.
Basically, I'm trying to create a script that, after changing the file and creator type of a downloaded ISO,
Uh-huh.
I want to tell the virtual CD DVD-ROM utility to mount that file and save that script as a droplet.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's tin these up. Okay. Okay, we'll tin that up there. A little stuff there. Yep. All right. Okay. We'll do this one here. All right. Now we need to attach that here on this side here. Wow, there's a glob of solder on there. I should probably take that off of there. Okay, all right, there we go. Take that big glob of solder off of there. Somebody, like they tried to do that a long time ago. So now if I can just tie these two together, soldered on there. Okay, all right, so let's put some flux on it here. A little bit here. Okay. Okay. Ah. Come on, get on there. Okay. All right. Get one shot to do this here. if I got it or not. Nope, of course not. Let's try this again. Nope. It's dirty. Try that again here. Okay. Oh god, it's not wanting to stick on there. It's on there. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Gonna make a cable.
Okay. Okay. Oh, hey Jesse, how you doing? Yeah, I'm working on an old battery-operated toy here from the 50s or 60s, and got the motor, took the motor all apart, got the motor working. So now we just gotta fix some of the connections here from a long time ago. So I'm just trying to burn some of the insulation off here. This is the one that's causing the issue right here. Got to get all this stuff burned off of it here. Okay. Trying to get all this insulation off the wire so I can solder it.
Is it the type you have to burn, or can you use wire strippers?
I tried using wire strippers, but it doesn't work very good on this insulation, so I just burning it off.
Okay, it's one of those,
Yeah,
like enameled.
yeah,
Wire.
that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I got that there. Cut the excess off here now. Don't need all that. Yeah, because what I'm going to do is I just wanted to twist them together, and then that way I'll just hold them and then solder it all together. So, but the insulation was kind of getting in the way on it here. There we go. I think that'll work this time. Because I got put the wires on it, then I can put the motor back in there. So, one of those things. So, anyway, so I got that. I'll just put a little flux on it here, and then let's see. We'll get this one on here. And we'll hopefully get it to stick here. All right. Okay, so now we're going to try to think what's the best way. Probably come around this way, I think. Let's see. Yeah, we'll come around this way here. Let's kind of set this in here and just kind of there. That's the plan anyway. Oh shoot, it already came apart. All right. There we go. All right, now let's try it again. Like that. I'm telling you, man, that third hand would be good.
Yeah.
Just especially when it just doesn't want to stay put. All right. Now let's see. We're going to let's put the hemostat on it here. Actually, we'll just do this. We'll put the tweezers on it here, like that. And we can hold it a little bit better. There we go, like that. There we go. We could do it like that. That'd be better. A little bit more here. I just want to. Okay, got it. Yay. That looks really good. Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Okay. No, I take that back. That blue wire moved on me here. All right, we'll do it this way. We'll just do it like this. Yeah, I want to get him working and get his cigarette lighted up and everything, you know.
Yeah, no, I can't wait.
Make him happy. There you go.
I'm happy. Everybody just wants to be happy. Well, maybe not everybody, but.
Okay, we got it. Okay. All right, let's clean that up with the alcohol here a little bit. Then I can, once I get it back in there, then I can see if the wires from the battery box are working, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Let's move this let's cut this here. Cut that wire, that's a little too long. There we go. We don't need no shorts in there. All right, so, all right, let's get this thing back in here again. All right, so we got that there. We got to spread this frame out again. Come on, get in there. You can do it. Maybe. All right, why don't we go in there? Let's get that in there like that. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Like that, maybe. That. There we go. All right. Got it in there. Okay, great. Gears are meshed. Okay, good. All right. Now, let's see. Let's put... Well, I guess I should put some power to it to make sure that it still works, right?
Yes. Yes.
Let's see. So we got... Yeah, he's
good.
he's a moving. Yeah.
Good.
All right. So now I can put these frame back together here. So I got to put this thing back in here like that. Well, my wife will be happy if I get it all working here. So she was very disappointed. I said, well, you know, looking at the condition of the battery door, that doesn't look too promising. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to put this other piece of the frame back together right here. All right, so let's... Now, I would just bend it this way. That'd be a whole lot easier.
Okay.
Ouch. Okay. Let's see. I think that'll be good enough. Okay. All right, now we need to work on his cigarette. So there is a wire And I don't know what you put this. The smoke unit is inside his head. Okay.
Oh, so you need to
So the
put
wires
oil in it or
come. They
something?
go through a sleeve, and one's broke right here. You can pull on it, like this white one right here. That one's broke, and then this goes to the light inside the cigar. That's what this is for.
Oh, okay. It lights up. Does it?
Yeah, it
Does it
lights up,
actually?
and then he smokes. But I've
Oh, okay.
been trying to figure out what, and you put a drop of oil, some kind of oil in there, and I don't know what kind of oil it is. And they say you just want to use a drop.
Hmm.
But anyway, so I'm gonna pull this out here. So there's a wire right here that's broke right here. The other one is intact. This one here is the one that is broke right here. So we got to get that, and that's what we'll light this up. And again, I'll probably have to wind up just burning the insulation off of that. This is going to be too hard to get in there. Pull this out here. Come on. There we go. This is going to go to that. This is just, what kind of wire is that? I'll have to burn the insulation off of that too. There's no way I'm going to be able to use wire strippers on that. That's real fragile.
Hmm.
Now this has got solder on the end of it, so it's broke off. Let's see what we can do here. Mrs. Dave will be happy. That's right, Jesse. Yes, she will be. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm so. It's the opposite direction here, so. But appreciate you. So let's see. So there's the solder right there. Got the solder exposed on that.
That's what I was afraid of. Okay.
Okay, all right. Let's see. Come on, you can do it. Just trying to get this insulation off of it a little bit, so I get a little bit more to work with. Okay, all right. And then I'll work on the other wire, and then we'll hopefully connect it. This kind of goes in his sleeve, so you don't see it. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so now let's do the other wire. And then we'll be ready to power it up and see what happens
Nice.
if if everything works on it. Like I said, that battery door, boy, if I had another one, I'd swap it out. Yeah.
Think the toilet bowl cleaner will do anything, or is it too fragile?
Oh, it'll work on it, but it'll take the paint off too. That's what I was trying to.
Mm.
I got some stuff coming in for some gun bluing and stuff. They use a lot of special chemicals for rust and
Oh, yeah.
stuff. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get some of that and try that because it's amazing Works on steel,
Yep.
iron. There's some that do work actually on stainless steel, which usually it doesn't, but they got stuff that does. And of course, then there's the regular hot blowing. That's the real serious one.
Right.
But this is just cold blowing. But it'd be my reason for getting it too is like when you get screws, they're all rusted and stuff.
Yes.
And after you get all the rust off of them, then you just blew them up and they look nice. And it's not
Cool.
like paint. It's not going to rub off very easily.
Yeah.
And so that's the plan anyway.
It's the plan anyway.
Just yeah, that's what happens when you leave batteries in these things. It destroys them. I mean,
Yeah.
okay, let's work on the other wire here. Let's see. Let me hang on. Get a clip on here. Let's see. Clamp. All right. Let's see if we can get this cleaned up here.
You were talking about having a third hand, Dave. This belonged to my dad. It's actually made by the X-Acto company, but it's got this, must be iron base.
Oh yeah,
It's a little
that's an old
adjustable.
one.
Yeah, way better than the plastic ones that have no weight
Yeah,
to them. They sell on
the helping
Amazon.
hands. Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's a little loose. I need to figure out how to tighten it up, but never getting rid of that.
Yeah, no, they made tools back in the day that
Oh my
they
God. yes.
lasted. You just
Yeah.
hand them down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like today.
No.
Just trying to get this insulation off so I can solder it back up. There's the wire right there. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see. Get this. That's one nice thing about these old toys. You could always take things apart and work on them.
Yeah, and they were so simple,
Yeah.
and you could get them apart, which is,
Yeah.
of course, the important part.
Yeah. Well, I heard some hum.
Yeah,
60 cycle hum there. Yeah.
yeah, the amp works. It's just a matter of there's a lot of ground loop noise.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Oh, I see. It's doing a like a test pattern thing with pink noise, and I was just trying to see if I could bridge these amp channels, and I can't, unless it has something to do with it outputting to one channel at a time, which we still need to test. I could just enter my password.
Oh, come on. Get out of there. There we go. All right. All right, well, I got stuck together. I'm not going to win any awards, but hopefully it works.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get my hands wiped off here. Let's see. Let me put. I need if that switch works. That's the thing too. I need to. Let's see. This goes. Let's on. Okay, so this would be on. Okay, that'd be on. Okay. So we will put power. That's on. Let me see. All right, let's see if the switch works here. It's in the on position. Look, his cigar's working. Yay!
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Uh-oh. Come on, stand up.
Is he moving or?
He
or
was.
moving or?
Yeah, he went down. He sat down.
Mm-hmm.
I think he goes down too far. Let me set this. Well, I can't. Let me put something on here so he can't fall down so far here. Let's see. There we go. That's better. Let's try it again here. All right. Let's see.
Okay.
No, it's not. What's going on here? Let's take a look here. Everything's hooked up there. Okay. All the wires. It's all spinning. Okay. Pull this up here. This be the ground. Okay. He's trying to go up. Come on, get up there. I hear that.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is he? Let's see, I got them together, right? Right.
Well, you might be able to bridge if it's a mono signal. Oh yeah, I can totally bridge that. I don't know if it makes a difference. How loud can that go? Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Deal with that. Okay, good. That's nice and clean. No noise. Now we just have to put a bunch more on the board. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
It's been like this here. Let's see. Well, that's spinning. Why isn't that moving? Let's see.
Oh, right.
I'm going to take this off here. Oh. Let's see why he's hanging up. Might need some oiling on the inside. Yeah.
Might need what?
Oiling on the inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
oiling, yeah.
Let's see, so I can see what's going on up here.
That one.
Gears up here. Okay. Oh, this is the bellows that makes that little cam comes up there and hits that and makes him puff the smoke. Okay,
Oh, okay.
that's what this is. I see anything spinning in there? Do I see a thing moving there? Okay. I think it's like really had a hard time. Okay, his arm's not coming up. Like there's something that's not right.
The motor sounds upset.
Yeah, because it's binding in there. There's linkage or something that's not lined up in the right.
No.
And that's what causes it not to go up. Because it should stand up, and it's not. Find out what's going on here. The linkage. Okay. Okay, let's take a look here. Well, at least the motor works, and his
Yeah.
cigar's lighting. His cigar's lighting up, but he's binding up here. So we got to take him apart a little bit more.
No.
The top part here to see what's binding up here. I'll have to reglue his clothes. There we go. All right.
It's almost funnier if you leave his pants down.
Find out why. Why his? I gotta understand how the mechanism works here. All right, I can see the tubing that goes to the smoke unit in there. Okay, that looks good there. So I gotta find out what the heck is binding in here. Okay, let's see here. It's like something is out of place. Something's out of sequence here.
Maybe it's like one of those cams in a VCR that needs to be connected to the motor and rotated in a specific place. Otherwise, it just binds up.
Yeah, it's binding up. The bellows look pretty good on it. I gotta figure out why his arm is not going up. Let's see. Right, so there's a oh. Okay, that's in a little thing there. Just wonder. That's all that's spinning. Just wonder. All right, I lay him on his side here so I can see when this thing's running, because this little arm here, this little thing here has to go up, and that's what raises his arm up, that mechanism.
Yeah.
And it's on a cam. And it's binding down. I think it's binding down here is the issue. All right, let me throw the power to it again here. Yeah, see something popping in there.
Oh, yeah. That light is so cute on the cigar.
Yeah. The bellows are working. That pushed that up that time.
Oh dear. More than 2 hours just to get a slicer working. I tried like 4 network cards and then Windows update, and then the slicer would just crash after the splash screen. So yeah, I had to reinstall it over itself.
Oh.
Sometimes, you know. And then this feature is too small, so it doesn't work out. So I need to make it bigger for FDM.
Oh, no.
There's something that's not meshing up in here.
Okay, so
Okay.
Yeah, see, these gears aren't turning on the inside here. Why not? Why are you not turning? Just trying freely.
Come.
right.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Chris. DC area. That's within a day's drive from me.
Yeah.
I wonder if he wants money for this stuff. They always want money.
I wonder. Oh, I think I see the problem.
What's the problem?
This bushing is not in the front. Maybe when I spread it apart, bushing popped out. Let me see here.
I hope it's that simple.
Yeah. That would explain why that's definitely not in the. Yeah, that needs to go inside there.
Excuse me. Oh, right. Ground jars.
That could be why that cam's not, that cam's binding. That makes sense. That should go in there. Okay.
Okay. Mhm.
Yeah, how the heck are we going to get that in there? Probably need to.
Okay, so now
Oh, now I'm getting it in there. Okay.
okay, let's see if the size is better. Be right back.
I've got that bushing slid about halfway in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I can see. Get this here. Oh yeah, okay, that's bent over in there. Okay. That's why it's popping.
Is it just out of sync or something else? Or
Yeah, that's bent over. See if I can straighten that out in there. Yeah, that's why it's binding in there. There we go. There we go. So that released all the tension on it too.
Ooh,
I'll go just a little bit more on that. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, now this wheel spins in real freely now.
oh, good.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if it works any better. Can't work any worse.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hi, Betty. Hi, sweetheart. Did you wake up for your nap? Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of busy, honey. Okay, I'm kind of busy, sweetheart. Well, I don't care, Dad. I'm just going to get up here anyway. There you go. Here, come over here. Here, come over there.
She sees that thing moving on its own. She's going to kill it. I'm sure of
I'm
that.
Betty. Yeah, there's a. Yeah, you're out of focus, Betty. Yeah. 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 Huh. Hi, Boo Boo. Hey, big cat. Yeah, you cute. You're cute. Yeah. Yeah, you're cute. Everybody can see your tail there. Yeah. Yeah.
Is anyone else here wondering if we're hearing what happened when Dave was courting Mrs. Dave? You're cute.
Interesting. I found this inside there.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It says
Oh, cool.
Arts Appliance Service. We
yeah.
service furnaces, AC washer, dryers, refrigerators, dishwashers, prompt professional service, 916-988-6408. What the heck is that doing in there?
Every appliance place had that sticker with that shape on it.
Oh yeah, it's a
Every
generic.
one of them. Yep.
Generic, yeah. Okay, Betty left the building. Okay, all right. So let's.
Probably safe to say Art is long dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder if I got the power going the right way here. Okay, the cigar's lighting up.
Your camera's gone all wonky, Dave.
Oh. The camera's still not. Oh, that gear's not even meshing.
Hmm.
Okay. There's a gear down here. If it's not meshing. Okay. All right, we got that back in there. So that's straightened up. Oh, what's going on with the camera? There we go.
Yep.
All right, let's see. So that shaft is there. That's on there. That goes there. All right, so that thing is not the bushing again. There we go. Now I got it in there. Why is that popping out? Is there a clip missing?
So that should do it. We'll see in 2 hours how that goes.
Hmm.
I should probably install bamboo slicer on this machine as well. But yeah, whatever. Let's see if I can find it.
Let's inspect that again.
Okay, that's just random stuff. What's that?
Done like that. I wonder. Now, what keeps that bushing in there? See, that bushing has to stay in there to drive those other gears.
Right.
And I don't know why it keeps. I got it slid all the way to the frame.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it's working. Kind of.
Yep. Perfect. One more. Nice. So I've got this will only be playing like mono files. So I got 3 of these stereo amps on this board. So that gives me 6 outputs, which is probably more than I'll ever need.
Mm-hmm.
So now we just need to hook it up to the actual circuit and make it play actual sounds.
Cool. That seems to me that's in there.
All right.
Okay. Okay. It's driving the gear. Just wonder if that thing is still bent. I wonder. Okay. I think that thing is still twisted in there a little bit. All right, I'll put the power to him again. Because I want to just see. All those gears are working now. in there.
Yeah, I see. Absolute. Oh dear.
All right, now let's. And all the mechanism's turning. Trying to figure this thing out. You're working?
Yeah, I'm almost there.
All right, I think I got it working.
Really?
Yes.
Awesome. Let's see it.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
There we go.
Nice.
Excellent.
I forgot what you were doing. What are you doing?
So I was having issues where I would download a ISO file from a local web server as my transfer medium, between new and old.
Right.
And the ISO files would have the wrong file type and creator type assigned to them.
Yep.
So the script, let me pull it up for you so you can see it.
Oh,
right one.
I hate AppleScript.
Yeah, well, me too, but it worked.
Yes, yes.
This one changes the file type. And then I basically simulate drag and drop of the file onto virtual CD auto typer, which then makes the file look like
it makes
look
it
like
look
this
like
one.
Oh, okay.
Which I can simply double click and it mounts.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
I could probably skip the first highlighted step, but it's working, so I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah.
Why mess with it if it works?
Yeah.
And I created another script that fixes downloaded image disk images like .img or .image to be recognized as a disk copy file.
Oh, okay.
Well, that one's broken, but
yeah,
that one's
awesome.
also somewhere I have a file that works, but trust me that it works.
Yeah.
So
cool.
Yeah, that's what I was working on.
Nice.
You can shrink me down again.
So I found a doorbell sound effect I like on YouTube. And many years ago, when I was first doing this project, I I have a friend who goes by the pseudonym Evan Doorbell. He is a historian focused on the old analog telephone network and how people were able to control it with blue boxes and stuff like that. He makes fascinating audio documentaries using actual recordings that he made from back then of he and his friends playing with the phone network. And he has a great speaking voice, almost a radio voice. And I had him record me a couple of files saying like front door and basement door. And I always wanted to use them in this project. So this is the first time I'm actually going to be able to do that.
Cool. Neat.
Yeah. Let me see if I can. I just got to restart the service here and then let's see if it works. Okay, let me see. Not yet. Screw something up. Yeah, let me see if I can. I got to test that it'll play. Huh. This was working. Did I screw something up?
Wrong keyboard, of course.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Something's wonky. Oh, right. Okay. Because, okay. This one's 5 volts, not 12 volts.
I don't have access to this mailbox. Ah, dear.
Damn it. Come on. Did I pop it? Oh, okay. It's on the crap now.
Let's see.
Okay, I just need to do one more thing, I guess.
Okay.
I got rid of the. Oh, I totally can. Okay. What do I have left over here?
All right, let's see. What's here?
This guy. This guy for
Right.
now. Damn it.
Still hot.
Huh.
Should be 3 volts.
Seven. How is that even possible? Oh, that's not good. Okay.
Wondering if that's supposed to go on the other side. Just thinking out loud here. Yeah.
You still stuck on that bushing?
Well, yeah, I'm just, but there's something that's not in sequence here. Just wondering if this should go over here instead.
What's going on?
Okay. Hey Dave, did you find that you gain more subs after breaking 100 subs than furthermore breaking into 1,000 subs? And did you gain 1,000 so subs? Not sure what you mean. It's taken me a long time just to get to where I'm at now. So
Got a short somewhere.
whenever you, I mean, of course, it's exciting when you get to 100 subs. That's like, wow, got an actual 100 subs.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think if you have the higher sub count you have, yeah, I think that it draws more attention to your channel. But it's I know, and it all depends on content. If you got really good content, it'll go crazy. Like I'll use Sean from Action Retro. He does all kinds of wild things, and his channel just exploded. Because I remember him. I remember Sean when he only had like 500 subs, and we were about the same. And or actually, I had a couple more hundred than he did, but then his just took right off. So I think he's close to 200,000, I think now. So,
Yeah, I can attest to that. I've got almost 5,000 and no engagement.
yeah, yeah. It's just
Yeah,
it just depends, you know.
the algorithm seems to reward comments no matter
Yeah,
what they are.
yeah.
So
You
if you can, what I
click,
notice is a lot of videos that get recommended to me, regardless of the subject matter, the creator has gotten several things like wrong that would have been easy to figure out. And I think a lot of creators are doing that on purpose so that people go into the comments to correct them. So like little technical errors, or if they're talking about the history of something, there'll be a very obvious error in what they're saying, so that somebody will go, this guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I'm going to correct him in the comments. And I think a lot of people are sort of using that on purpose to drum up commenting, which then pops them in the algorithm. I hate that that's true, but we have a short. For instance, I should do an electrical engineering channel because I'm so bad at it. Like, for instance, this little circuit board I made just now worked when it was outside of the actual unit, and now that I'm trying to put it in, there's a short somewhere on the power bus. But it's not a dead short. It's like 7 ohms.
As long as it's not 12 volts to ground.
yeah, yeah.
Problem is, I don't know where it is. And it had to be that something happened between when I had it out and when I put it in.
Let's see.
Ugh.
That cam's not even spinning. What's going on here? So that's not even spinning. Cam.
Damn it.
And see.
All right, I'm gonna have to just start desoldering power lines until I find this short.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well.
So this cam is broken loose from the shaft. Okay. That's
Uh-oh.
why that's not why it's rotating. Okay.
That doesn't sound fixable. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Oh, it's that one.
Let's see. I think it was pressed on there one time.
Oh,
Let's see here. So,
yeah, that era, probably.
yeah.
Okay. I won't be long with the noises.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay. Let's see if I can make this work with 1 amp. Where'd my jumper cable go? Oh, there, I was using this. Right, Mark, you have to plug the signal, the audio cable in. Okay. Why does it sound terrible, though? Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So we
cool.
have proof of concept, anyway.
Yeah.
Basement door.
Cool. All right. So there's some re-engineering to do. These amps are disappointing.
Well, let's see. All right. You're gonna have a fancy doorbell when you get it all figured out.
If I get it all figured out. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am a giant idiot. The reason why it sounded like that, why it sounded so terrible, was that I accidentally left a speaker test program running in a different terminal, because of course I did. And it was feeding white noise or pink noise into the speaker, which was the hissing. And it was mixing with the doorbell signal, and that's why it sounded like crap. So now all I have to do is hook this back up, and it ought to, well, I know better than to say that, but
Oh,
there we go.
Like
That is,
is there.
that is awesome.
Basement door.
come on in.
That's
The door's
awesome.
open.
Yeah.
Join the party.
All right. Okay. Now,
You could change it. Say when it rings, says Avon.
yeah, I could do that. Because it's just reading like a WAV file off of the Raspberry Pi. Okay. Yep. One of these amps is wonky, and it's got a partial short across the power pins, which seems to have been the problem. Luckily, I have more of them.
And the switch works on it, which is nice.
Oh, yeah.
Did I get caught in there? No.
Okay. I'm not using that. Oh, so I can use this for the other thing, right?
Let's see.
Shut up. There's that. And then the audio. And plug it in. Okay. It's not on fire yet. That's good. Always a concern when I'm working on something.
Yeah.
Basement door.
Awesome.
Cool.
It is working. Of course, it's a mess because it's just a prototype, but this will let me, maybe I can consolidate all this and get a circuit board made from our favorite little place that we don't advertise on the live stream anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Make it all nice.
PCB
and clean.
way. There you
That's
go.
right.
Yep.
PCB way.
Yeah, they don't.
Well, noise.
They stopped doing live streams, but anytime I start doing videos, they said I'm still in the family. So
Sweet.
yeah. So
Yeah, I'll make sure to use your promo code.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a little bit of high frequency. It sounds like there's a ground loop, but I'm sure there's something I can do about that. Let me see how loud I can make that.
Basement door.
It's a little distorted, but that's all right.
You got mail. There you go.
I got mail. Yeah, that he does sound like that a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Ugh. We'll see how long I can stand it before I'm like, what? Like, I don't want that guy knocking on my doorbell anymore. No, Evan is awesome. If you're interested at all about like old analog phone networks or playing with them, and you might find that you don't think you're fascinated by it, and he will make you fascinated.
Oh, no, I like that. I like that stuff. Yeah.
Look up Evan Doorbell on YouTube. He's a he's a great storyteller, and there's kind of a there's also kind of a cool ambience about the old phone network, because you're it's not like you're just listening to the local switch and it's using, you know, digital to analog conversion and
Right.
just making the sounds. You can actually you actually sort of it actually sounds like you're connected on a wire that's, you know, 3,000 miles long or something
Yeah.
like that. It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Okay.
Well, he kind of works. I just got to figure out how to secure that cam to that shaft.
Mm-hmm.
This is aluminum, the cam, and the shaft is brass, or actually I should say steel. Could be brass or steel, and can't really fill it in with solder to make it grab. That's not going to work.
Would that be something where, like a JB weld might work, or?
It's possible. Or the other option would be to drill it and then tap it and then put a screw in it.
Oh yeah.
And then that way it, you know, mechanically attach it to the shaft, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't know why this bushing is sliding in here. Wonder if there's a clip that was on her that came off, like a C clip or something. I mean, this has got a lot of stuff going on in it. You know, for something made back in the 50s and 60s, it's like a clock.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I'm thinking there's a spring missing here because there's one on this side. I'm thinking there's probably needs to be one on this side. This is what pulls it back up, you know, and I think that was part of the issue too. Which the spring's no problem. It's pretty generic. I would say that's why it doesn't want to stand up, because it's got too much. But that cam is the main reason now, because it can't run the mechanism.
Yeah.
So yeah, But then, like I said, the other thing is I get that cam fixed, and then but I don't know why that bushing. Wants to work out. It's a brass bushing. I put oil on it because it was pretty dry. Nice thing about brass or bronze bushings, when you oil it, the oil actually gets into the metal, so it keeps it lubricated. You know, that's why you never want to put grease on a brass or bronze bushing.
Yeah. And I have no experience with stuff like that too, so I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked in the printing industry, so I worked on a lot of automated equipment and
Okay.
electromechanical, and then and a lot of the ink rollers. That's what they have on them, is they have brass bushings, which you can replace them on the end of the ink rollers, and you just put a couple drops of oil on them, and you're good for a month or so.
Yeah.
And it just keeps everything all nice and happy.
Hmm.
And this is the smoke unit in there. Looks like it's all sealed in there. Wire going to it. A couple wires going to it. And then it goes up the tube and up to the mouth. But a lot of progress. I'm just trying to think. Let's see, I have a real small bit. Okay. I used to have really, really small ones when I would work, when I had my optical repair company. And I don't know if I have any more of those left. Let's see. Let me look here. That'd be small enough.
Basement door.
Okay. Yeah, that's getting some high freight. This is a thing with the Raspberry Pis, is the audio output is pretty noisy, especially put an amplifier on it, because of the cheap way it's put together.
Yeah. You might put a cap across the speaker or something, and that might filter it out a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder if that's all I would need.
Do I have any more repair projects? Well, yeah, I got I got lots of stuff planned. I mean, after I get done with my surgery, what I'm going to do is I'll be doing it'll be a series of me reproducing a Macintosh SE 30 case, and I'll be casting a mold for it. I'll do a silicone mold, and then I'll be able to make a case, and I'll make it black. Thought that'd be kind of cool.
I don't know how. I don't know if wrapping the speaker in Saran wrap would do anything. The noise is coming from the Raspberry Pi, so the rest of the circuit just sees it as if I had it playing an audio file with random high frequency noise in it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe maybe 100 nanofarad. I have 103. Yeah, the thing is that because I grew up playing music and listening to music loudly, my hearing tops off about 12K, but my wife can still hear way higher than that. So if I put a speaker like upstairs that's constantly got high frequency noise on it, she's going to go nuts.
Yeah, I have pretty good hearing still. Yeah, I on my TV down on low, and my wife goes, "Turn the TV up. I can't hear it." I said, "I hear it just fine."
Yeah.
So I go, I just. If you're going to cast a mold and making a case, going to get any temper appropriate stickers. I'm looking into making make myself like a little portable silk screen machine and silk screen it right on the case. The Apple, where it says, Macintosh SE30. Got that kind of planned out. So I got lots of things. I just, like I said, I got to get through this late summer and fall with my vision, and then going from there. The weather's nice now to do it, but I just, because I'm gonna spend probably just in silicone and epoxy resin, probably about $500-$600, because it's going to take a lot. Just when you first create your molds, that's your biggest expense, and then once there, then it starts paying for itself, and I'll get probably maybe anywhere from 10 to 15 pulls off that mold before I'd have to make a new one. But I don't plan on going into the business of selling those. I just do it for myself. So and maybe for a few other people, but yeah. And I've got other secret projects that I'm involved with other people, so I can't say anything. So working on stuff. So. Well, I don't have the darn tiny colic for the tiny drill. Doggone it. I know I had one. What's the one in here? I just took it out. Yeah, it's going to be really neat. I mean, it'll be an exact copy. If you have your thumbprint on there, it's going to show your thumbprint. So you have to be careful. So yeah, because it's going to pick up all the texture from the case. So it'll be textured. If you put too much mold release on it, then you'll lose the texturing. So there's kind of a fine balance, but you got to put mold release or you won't be able to get the silicone mold off the part. So, so what I'll do first is I'll do the mouse first. That's because that'll be the easiest thing to do, and I've got a different type of resin and silicone I'll use for that I have here. And I'll see how that works because I might wind up doing the same for the mouse. I'm just going to see how it works out for that. So,
I'm embarrassed to say I just learned something interesting that you can get external digital to analog converters for the Raspberry Pi that don't have this sort of noise issue.
oh, okay,
And they're only like a couple of bucks.
really? Oh,
And
okay.
see, I didn't know that because every like for and again, I feel stupid even saying this out loud, but like for many years, everybody said, "Oh, the stock output on the Raspberry Pi is noisy. You need to get a special digital audio converter," and they always point you to these $300 ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently this is a rich person's hobby, or something. But those are like audiophile grade.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Tags. And apparently nobody does anything with audio out that isn't like trying to listen to 2496 high res audio in your living room through a $40,000 Macintosh system. And so the $6 DACs get ignored. And to this day, this is like I was today years old, literally, when I learned this. So yeah, I'm gonna order a couple of these and see.
There you go. That's cool. Yeah, that will be just perfect for that.
Fine. Yeah. Of course, we'll be here tomorrow, which is too late, but for the stream. We used to have a great local electronics store around here that they finally went out of business because the guy, the owner, got old and there was nobody to give it to, and pressure from Amazon and AliExpress and all that different stuff. But it was so cool if you needed something. I mean, it was 5 minutes from here. It was so nice to be able to realize, I just need something and go down there and pick it up. And those days are gone, sadly. I remember in the neighborhood here, somebody was, they were having an estate sale or something, and because the owner of the house passed away, and I went over there, and you always have to ask when you go to those estate sales, do you have boy things? Do you have anything like that? Because it's always some, old lady or something. And they didn't have anything, but the lady told me, there's a TV out on the curb, but it doesn't work. And it was some, Samsung 27-inch, something like that. I was like, I'll grab that and I'll play with it. And it turned out to be what's always the issue with those TVs is just the Chinese capacitors and the power supply had failed.
Yep.
And I remember I took them all out and I made notes of what they were, drove 5 minutes over to that electronics store, and I was able to find every one of them. Like an hour later, that TV worked. Whereas I would have,
yeah.
you know, Amazon or Mauser or DigiKey and
Yeah.
taxes and tariffs and shipping and all that crap, and it was so convenient. But we don't live in that world anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, I miss having the little electronic stores because you need a particular thing and they have it and you're good. And
yeah,
and
they sell, you know, the air and the contact cleaner and the fader cleaner and rubber renew and all that different stuff. It was really nice, you know.
Yeah.
And what ends up happening is like good capacitors on Amazon are typically like significantly more expensive because there's no demand for them anymore. People just buy the Chinese, the no-name Chinese caps, which I hate putting no-name Chinese caps in something, because normally if I'm buying capacitors, I'm buying them because the cheap Chinese capacitors have failed. So I want to put something good in it.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate it.
But it's not the same price.
Yep.
So that's 2. That's
All right, how can I
much less than 1.
fix that?
0.5 or something.
Oh, Mr. McGregor, I'm sorry you're not going to be working 100% here. Yeah. all those years of sitting
Yeah.
took a toll on you.
You only have to worry if after a while you start getting mail from AARP addressed
Yeah.
your mailbox. Okay. So let's get this bad amp out of here.
Yeah, draw it out. Well, I got the drill bit, but I don't have the right colic for it on the Dremel. Make noise, sorry.
No, you're all right.
These here, and none of them were the right one. I know I had one that was smaller. Let's see, it's for the bigger one. I think it's too big. Oh, that might work. Let's see if it'll work. Okay.
Okay. That's okay. Next.
What's going on with this?
Mm-hmm.
It's not shorted. That one's not shorted. Oh, this one isn't shorted either anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it is. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That one is in circuit, so it's not shorted. Okay, good.
I'm Hero King. I'm not really a gamer. When I was younger, oh God, yeah, years and years ago. But I like the games. I just don't have any interest in playing in them. I mean, I'll play them once in a while, but I just don't get into it anymore. It's just like fishing. I used to love fishing. I really don't go fishing anymore. So nothing wrong with it. I mean, they got some really cool games out there. So I mean, Pac-Man on the arcade's about my speed. Or Nanosaur, that's about my speed. All right, but yeah. And
I used to rock a Miss Pac-Man machine. I'll tell you that.
oh yeah, well years ago when we had our house in Pioneer, that was all. I had a huge pinball and arcade collection, and I worked on all of it. I had to.
Cool.
And I could get all the parts for them and stuff, and had a Wurlitzer jukebox, and learned all about that, and manuals and stuff, and
Jukebox.
but yeah, we got quite good at Sega Outrun. That's my daughter says that's how I learned to drive. I played that a lot,
Yeah.
when I was a kid.
Contributed as well to me.
And then Pac-Man, and I had I had Hook from the movie, the two-layer pinball machine. That was my newest one, and that was a Sega / Data East at that time, and hated getting rid of that when we moved because I just didn't want to. The house we were going in, I just didn't have the room, so I took we took the Pac-Man, and we took the what was the other one? We took the Sega Outrun and sold all the other 10 that I had, different ones.
My favorite My favorite arcade game of all time was by the same team that did Outrun. It was called Afterburner 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the airplane game, the Top Gun game, basically. But the deluxe cabinet, you actually sat in it, and it moved back and forth like this while you were flying. And as a 10-year-old, oh my God, that was the best. That was the best thing.
Hurricane says, yeah, I've played Afterburner.
It's awesome.
And then, yeah, pinball. Yeah, I love the old pinball machines. And the new ones.
Yep.
But just, it's kind of funny too. You could have a really good run on them, and all of a sudden you play them for the next 2 days, and you can't hardly get anything going on them. You know.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is on those.
Yeah.
Oh man, I
think I'm getting this thing out of here without destroying it.
Ooh.
Yeah, sorry.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, the Sega Outrun we had was the stand-up one. It wasn't the sit-down one.
Yeah.
And the wheel and the steering wheel would shake when you get off the road.
Yeah. That was a wonderful time.
Yeah.
It's just we were entertained despite it not being, photorealistic or
Hey, well, back then the graphics that was, pretty cutting edge back then,
well, that's the one thing I liked about those Sega games, like Outrun and Afterburner, is that the graphics were blocky, but they found a way to make them go by so quickly that it didn't matter.
Yeah.
And you just got this this great sensation of high speed.
Yeah.
And it was good enough.
Yeah. Yep.
Ugh, I'm not gonna be able to get this out. Oh well. The other ones work. It's fine.
Oh no, I love when games optimize graphics, but it shouldn't be what makes or breaks the game.
Yeah.
Modern titles, unlike Undertale, can emphasize much while utilizing a minimalist style. Yeah.
Yeah, games today are can't do it. I'm still playing Command and Conquer Generals from 2003. Just enjoy the mechanics and all that stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get a really, really tiny tap so I can drill it and tap it. I got the drill bit, I just need to get a tap it out. Because I just don't think gluing it, I don't think it's gonna hold it. Because that cam has got a lot of, when it's rotating in there, it's got a lot of force.
Yeah.
I'm afraid to just break it loose. Well, my main concern was the motor, because without the motor, it's it's nothing. But the motor works fine.
Yep.
After we did a service on it, and then got this cigar lightened up again, and he kind of works. Like I said, this cam, without that cam working, he can't go up or down, and that's what makes his arm go up there too. So.
Mhm.
There we go. And of course when his hand goes up, his eyes close, and the hand goes down, his eyes open. So yeah.
The eyes are hooked up too. Wow.
Oh yeah. See here, I'll show you. All right, so
Oh, sure. Yeah.
so here's his eyes, right? So when
Mhm.
he puts the cigar, his eyes close.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Takes a drag and they puffs out smoke.
That's
And
great.
This is the smoke unit right here. It's under his chest here,
Hmm.
and
Oh, wow.
it's all sealed. So
Mhm.
there's a little heater in it that makes it smoke. So you get that's some old stuff there.
Yeah.
They probably stole that from Lionel.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. And
Yeah.
that's probably that's probably the reason you can get the right oil for it still, because people are still
Oh yeah, get the old.
rocking those old model trains.
Yeah, well, they use them in the new ones too, though. That
Oh, it's
have
the
the.
same?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's like like your new legacy diesels. The fans spinning it's the exhaust, the smoke coming out of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Huh.
And
That's
but yeah,
interesting.
it's probably pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah. I always wanted a jukebox. It was
Yeah, they're pretty cool. We used to get all of our 45s from Green Mountain Records, and so this was many years ago. They still made LPs and 45s, but they would go through 100,000 press, and that was it. So they would
Yep.
do 100,000 copies, which sounds like a lot, but it isn't.
no.
And you would get the actual titles. You put them in your jukebox. So that's what we did.
Yep.
And it was all the current stuff, which was
Yeah.
nice about it. Whatever you wanted to, Backstreet Boys or at the time Britney Spears. I mean, this is how far
Yep.
back it was. But yeah, all brand new titles and 45s. And so yeah. So mine was it was the Zodiac version. It was a Wurlitzer, and it was the first solid state amp that they did. And
Yep.
so
I went to Catholic school growing up, and for some reason that I never figured out, in my grade school, we had one of these rooms that was the gymnasium, the auditorium, and the cafeteria. And so there was a stage at one end, and if you're looking out to the auditorium, standing on the stage, on the right-hand side, all the way against the back wall and this wall, behind the black curtain that would go behind you on the stage, there was a jukebox, and it had one of those curved glass fronts on it that went up to the top like this, but the glass was broken. And like, for one thing, I don't understand how you just, like, I understand it was the 80s, but I don't understand how you just leave a giant, like, piece of like shattered glass with sharp edges near children like that.
Yeah.
But but being like 6 or 7 years old, you can't exactly ask like, what is this jukebox doing here? And more importantly, can I have it?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I never figured out what was up with that. It was always so weird, just having a jukebox there.
Yeah. That's but I guess they used to use that back in the day for
I
their.
don't know what it was there for. Bingo night or something. I don't. It might have been, back in the day, because it was, it was those schools are typically connected to a church,
Right.
and that one was. So I don't know. Maybe they had, Catholic sock hops or something in the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Had to destroy it, but got it out.
So let's see. Should be almost finished now.
I'm realizing that I should have socketed these in case there's a problem. Okay, one more time with this.
Well, the 2 kilo spool just fell over the box. I used to raise it, so oh well, but it didn't break.
Hmm.
And we should have the part in like 2 minutes. How we are like go moving this? Dear.
There we go. All right. Oh yeah, the wood finish jukeboxes. Oh yeah, those are. Yep. The classic Wurlitzer with the bubbler on it. That's when people refer to that one. That's the one they're usually, because that was eye candy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, I was on a trip with a couple of friends sometime in the early 2000s, and I don't remember where we were, somewhere between Boston and like Long Island. Stopped at this diner, and not only did they have a jukebox that was still running on the 45s, but every table had its own, not just a selector, but it had a speaker,
Mhm.
so that you didn't have to, play it loud from the jukebox and have it try and reach every place in the diner. And I always thought
Yeah.
that was so cool.
Oh yeah,
It had a
yeah,
little volume control on it, and
yep,
so cool.
yeah. It was like a remote wired into it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've actually seen those at antique stores. So people that's got like the old jukeboxes, they'll grab one of those and and get it working, and then that way they can operate it from the living room.
Yep.
Yeah.
Closest I ever got was were the old timey radios. When my wife's grandfather died, we had to clean out his house, and he lived up near Utica and he lived in the same house from approximately the Great Depression until he died in 2012, I want to say.
Wow.
And downstairs we found this 1937 Silvertone, which was a Sears brand.
Hmm.
But it was one of those console radios. It's about like 4 feet high.
Yeah.
Piece of furniture.
Yeah.
And luckily, I know a guy locally who used to work on them. And for maybe $100, he cleaned it up for me and made it work again.
Yeah.
Thing's almost 100 years old. Meanwhile, we struggle to, make Windows Vista run.
Yeah.
Lost our way somewhere, I'm afraid. I swear I'm almost done. Lifting pads.
These calipers, they
Out of there.
keep losing.
Jesus.
Mhm.
I don't need a solder. I don't need a desoldering gun at this point. I need a very tiny drill.
Ah.
Get these pieces out.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, when I put him back together, I'll use super glue to attach his clothes, his pants back, because that's what they were glued in there before.
I wouldn't use anything too strong in case you need to get them apart again.
Yeah, I just use a little super glue, just a little dab, and stick it. It sticks pretty good to clothes. I also have tulip, which is for it's like fabric paint and stuff like that, but it's really good for light blocking. That's what this stuff is. There. And but yeah, and that will actually do stick fabric too. But
Yeah, speaking of that radio, like that's all like AM and shortwave, and that stuff has always fascinated me. How it how the signals can just bounce off the atmosphere and keep going.
mm-hmm.
And like even over the winter, I was out doing DoorDash and it was slow. So I was in my car and it was after dark, and I said, well, I've never really, in this car I got in October, never really checked out, how good the radio tuner is. And, I'm in upstate New York. And I started tooling around the dial, and I was on the AM dial, and I was picking up, what is it? WSB, which is in Atlanta.
Oh,
And that's amazing to me. I mean, I understand how it works. I understand they're using a lot of power, but still,
oh yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, they're cranking out the power on those transmitters.
I think they're only limited to 50,000 watts, so it isn't like back in the day when you could run, 500,000 or whatever. But
Yeah, those AM channels, man, they used to have some humongous
they were booming.
transmitters as far as the power output. I had to switch mics. Mine, I could probably go on another hour, but I just I better change it off now. So.
Yeah. Get out of there.
I'm gonna get a refill on my coffee. I'll be back.
Okay. I'm just digging pieces of pins out of the protoboard. I can replace this amp. Fine.
Well, that's quite realistic. All right. I need to remove all these parts. Correct.
Okay, back.
Cool.
I had to grab a snack.
Yeah. Yeah, I need one too here coming up.
How do I go moving this? There we go.
That's looking pretty good, Francois.
Yeah. Google Core Fab filament, so yeah. I just need to get the supports out. And, I'm not sure which way is best for this one.
Yeah, and I think he needs another spring too on the other side.
Oh yeah.
I think he's supposed to have 2 of them. That will take a lot of load off of it when he goes to set up.
Yeah, there's really no way to know if he's missing springs, or unless you can find somebody on YouTube who's actually serviced one of those.
Yeah. Yeah. See, there's this long spring right here. Right there.
Yeah.
There's a spot over here. Right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, he is missing.
Right there, and there's another upper side. Pretty sure originally he had 2 springs.
I bet.
Like I said, that cam. Oops.
There we go.
That's what makes him. That's what animates him.
Yep.
So now this one. But I don't want to slice my fingers.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, you want to go? Okay. Yeah. Not too bad. So now looks quite okay. Now I need to see if it fits. Oops. And it fits. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right.
First time. Wow.
It's always nice when that happens, huh?
Yeah. Well, it took some hours to model this properly, so yeah. Let's take a photo. So I should even power on. Yeah, and it turns. So
Cool.
it's definitely working. It's pushing them over here, and yeah. And this didn't even break. So I won't have to adjust anything. That's great.
It's nice.
Oh, for the love of God.
Meep, meep.
Work.
That's right. Well, yes. I guess let's try to finish this part since I have the filament loaded.
How the hell? Okay, well. Unbelievable. I do not understand how that's happening. Okay. Just giving up on that, I think. Yeah.
gear puller, I would just pull this off the shaft.
Wait, what?
I said, I wish I had a little gear puller. I'd just pull this off that shaft.
Oh, yeah.
And,
So it's stuck on there, but it won't move correctly?
well, when it's running, this doesn't turn because the shaft's turning inside of it. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to pull it off there, right? And I get to a certain point and it doesn't want to slide anymore. So now I get that stupid bushing that came out. Now the gears are all out of line in there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, if I had a they make them too. I've seen like these little micro gear pullers. They're pretty cool. Just like for stuff like this.
Yeah.
I think what I would do is I would put a spacer in between that cam and this bushing to keep that bushing from walking out.
Yeah.
Because then when it walks out, then the gears are all over the place because they come out of the other side of the frame.
Yeah. It is frustrating when you need a special tool for every little thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I got that. Come on, get back in there. Finally got that bushing back in there. Okay. Had it in there. Well, I think I am just about McGregored out here today.
All right, done. That's a great song.
Dave, Hero King is asking in the chat, have cursed commentators ever been a problem for you?
Yeah, you just hide them, and that way they think they're still cursing at you, and then it doesn't show up on the chat, or you can ban them. But yeah, I've had them.
It's the cursing guests we have a regular problem with.
And also, like, a lot of times you'll get like spam bots that like like from porn sites and stuff like that. You'll see them, and you can block those too. So yeah.
I'm in the place where I live.
Yep. The YouTube does not have great moderation for that stuff. I feel like, depending on the severity of it, just ignoring them or hiding them from your channel isn't quite enough.
Yeah, usually I just hide them. Yeah,
that's all you can do.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, McGregor, I'm tired working on you.
Yeah.
He is a tough one.
You almost need another, like a parts McGregor that you can make one good one out of two bad ones.
Yeah. Well, he's got a good motor. And his cigar works.
I have a feeling that that cam thing that you're having trouble with is the thing that goes on them.
Yeah.
And
most
that
likely.
if you got a broken one on eBay, it would have the same problem.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Like I said, truthfully, what I should do is just totally disassemble the frame, the upper frame here, pull it all apart, and then be able to get this cam, pull that, it just pulls right out, and then fix it, put it back together, and of course, if there's anything else wonky in there, you can hopefully fix it. But that's what I would do. I would tap it out, put a screw in there, and then have like a lock nut on it, so it locks against it, and then I would also use some. I would put some blue Loctite or red Loctite on it, and then wind it down in there, so that way it ain't gonna come out.
Yeah.
And but yeah, that's why his he worked great at the beginning, but then when that cam came loose, then he started acting weird, and that was it. It just took me a while to figure out what it was. But anyway.
Yeah, well, it makes you feel any better. I got to rebuild this amplifier board because that short on the power lines came back that I can't figure out where it is. But I've got enough. I've got enough of these modules. I've got like 7 of them left. And I put pins in them. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some female pin headers on the board so you can just sort of plug them in. Make it a little more modular, but at this point, that was my last free proto board. So I've got some more on order. So that'll be next week or something.
Yeah.
And I think it's like a 10-pack of proto boards, so I can rebuild some of the other boards here based on what I've learned now. And then we'll see how it works. Well, that's all right. You'd be, the nice thing about this is I don't have a ton of people knocking on my door.
Yeah.
So if the doorbell doesn't work for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Most of the time, these days, somebody comes to your door, you don't want to answer it anyway. So it's. Yep.
eBay, they go for crazy prices. Those McGregors. I was looking on.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. So you're for $89. That's the cheapest one, but 133, 318. Well, this one 318 malfunction pre-owned.
Wow, for a broken one?
Well, it looks pretty nice. Let's look at the one here. It's for $89. That's $89 too much. Let's see. Let's see. Description. Pandora. Usually, first thing I look at is the battery door. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not showing the battery. They show everything but that.
So,
Interesting. This one, 133. It looks really nice. The battery door's like new. It's clean. And it works. Or best offer. Yeah, I'd say it. I'd offer you $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
Including the shipping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, if shipping is $15.75 part of it, that's very reasonable. So
Yeah.
but yeah, I'll save it. I will put it in my watch list. There we go. Okay, get out of there. There we go. All right, there we go. Betty Cat's outside laying on her couch outside in front of the house. We have two benches out there on the porch. Cushions on them. Loves laying on them. Summertime.
Sounds lovely.
Yeah, she's happy. Otherwise, she'd be in here. Well, yeah, the ones I saw him look really nice and everything, but some of the prices, holy cow!
Yeah.
Like I said, I'll offer $50 on this other one just to see what they say.
Yeah. Yeah, and the problem with that stuff is you never know if it's actually worth that, or somebody found one and they go, oh, this looks like an antique. People will pay crazy amounts for antiques.
Yep. Where'd it go?
I run across that with with film strips.
Yeah.
There was one for some sort of marketing one for Jaguar automobiles. And it, you know, one of these things that played in the dealership back in the day on a loop. Guy wanted $1,500 for it. Single film strip. I'm like, okay, well, that's
Really?
not saved.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. All right. I put his chest plate back on there. There we go. I just kind of loosely put him back together here. That way he's not all in pieces there. There we go. All right. Well, we were very successful as far as getting him to run, and he worked for briefly until something else broke. So. That. Oh, boy. Okay. Were you remodeling that again, Francois? That battery cover? Okay, all right. Okay. There. Let's take a look here.
I'm just cleaning because I ran out of stuff to work on. Just do that so you can watch me clean. I don't know.
So I loosely put Mr. McGregor back together. So I just got him stuck back together so he's not all in pieces. I didn't bend any of the tabs or anything because I just pulled them right apart. So
1, 2. Oh yeah, much better.
Mr. McGregor.
It usually works plugging the jack in the emitter for the microphone.
what's that?
It usually works plugging the jack inside the emitter for the microphone.
Uh-huh.
Oh well. So we have a nice modem cover here. Let's see if I can remove the supports. Ah. Yep. Then why did it put supports there? Oh. Yeah, that's the problem.
Is that going on your Mac Portable?
Yeah, that's the little modem port cover.
Mm-hmm.
I figured, well, maybe some are missing it, but who knows? It's not like I have many super urgent stuff to do, but yeah. It's Macintosh.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Out of the way. Yeah. And
So pretty. I don't even need to remove this part of the support, but yeah, anyway. Yeah. Ideally, I want to remove this support without breaking the part itself. That's the idea, I think. Yeah, I will have to maybe other supports there, or no support at all. Yes, here. And not going to be flexible enough.
okay. So Francois, so when I this will be the actual specimen that I'll be making this is my positive, and this will be what I'll be making the mold off of. Okay. And so there will be a mold for this part, and there will be a mold for the main case. Yeah. And we're gonna do epoxy resin because that's because of the heat from the CRT and less chance of shrinkage. Yeah, so we're gonna go with that, and it'll be really strong and should be relatively crack resistant. So, but yeah, so. And like I said, it'll pick up all the texture off of this, and then what was it? So like, so this here, I will have to. I'm gonna come up with the method of silk screening this on the black case, but and the gray should show up on the black, but I might just do it in white. So it will show up on it. And of course, there'll be a space for the Apple logo. So if you actually have an Apple logo, it'll go right in there. But because this will be out when I do it, and that cavity will be exposed. So if you have an actual metal logo to go in there, that will work. Yeah.
Okay, so the clip broke, but well,
Uh-oh.
I think they are too thick. I made them larger so they wouldn't break, but well, it did break because they weren't flexible enough. Oh well.
Yeah. Well, those things happen. And this will be the style of mouse that I will reproduce here also. This one here.
Nice.
So
I like that.
I have one that's in pieces over there. That'll be that'll be a 3-piece mold. Because one for the button, one for the top, one for the back. And then the trackball, you can buy those. I've seen those online. It'd be nice to find a black one.
Then there's the holder ring as well. So that's a 4th piece.
Yeah. Yep. And so, yep, we'll have to make all that. So like I said, I have one that's already in pieces. It'll be the guinea pig. So that's the first thing I'm going to do is the mouse. So here's the one that's already in pieces here. So this one, the resin's got to be flexible because when you push on the button, this deflects a little bit in the back.
Yeah.
So this one can't be too rigid. So that's why I'm experimenting on this one first as far as the flexibility on it. Just want it to flex a little bit, not a whole lot. And because if we get it too rigid, it's going to fatigue it and crack it. We don't want that.
So let's print another one.
Hey, Dave, I got to get going.
Okay, Mark. All right.
Yeah.
You have a good one.
Yeah, you too. As always, I appreciate you having me and letting me on.
Sure.
If anybody wants to find out more about what I do, uncommonephemera.org. I'm also doing a podcast called Robot Roulette with a friend of mine. It's just goofy and fun. You can check that out at robotroulettepodcast.com. And tomorrow night, I will be on Twitch, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Do a show called Is This Anything, where we look through VHS tapes that we haven't seen for weird or endangered media we can preserve and send to the Internet Archive. I hope you join me for any or all of those things. Most importantly, I appreciate you letting me be here, and we'll see you next time.
Okay, Mark. All right. You have a good rest of your week. All right.
You too.
Take care.
See you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. All right. Okey-dokey. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see.
All right. Here. Okay, that one there. Okay. What filament are you making that out of? That the same one you did the battery cover for? The same filament?
Yeah, the color fab.
Yeah, the color fab. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't have the one Joe had made, the polar polar one, and well, it would probably be about as expensive with the import taxes and such. So, and I still have that 2 kilogram spool I barely touched, and but yeah, I did the what was that? Oh yeah, the side panel for the back cover here, because Technite had one missing, this thing here, and I mean I had some adjustments to make, but it kind of worked. But Joe printed it with the polar filament, and it kept breaking on the clips here. So yeah, the color fab one is very expensive, but I mean that spool has been sitting here for 2 years, and it works fine. It's perfect, and it doesn't break. Well, except that because it was too thick, and yeah. But I mean, this one, these clips here, they bend, but they don't break. And even this, I made it a little thicker than the original, but yeah. Focus. Focus. Yeah, I mean, so
that's
yeah.
pretty neat.
But that's the problem. If it works here, but if I want to have Joe make them, there's probably some stuff that will break, and I will have to make thicker or something. So yeah.
Is that like PLA or something like that?
Yeah, that's PLA. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's really good PLA. I mean, it's been in the open for 2 years, and it still prints without breaking. So yeah, it's quite good.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, this one was a bit too large here, but that should fix it.
Interesting.
And then I want to test some lightweight TPU for the rubber fit, because I already have a model. I just like they keep falling off because they are maybe a bit too thin. So I just try adding a sphere here to just avoid that. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I need to wait for the print to finish and swap the filaments.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see. Because yeah, I've got one there. Bench. Yeah, this one.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, it's GPU, so it works fine. But one of the two are missing. So yeah, it doesn't stick inside.
That's like the rubbery film, huh?
Yeah, it's
like buttons and stuff like that. You need to push on. You make it out of that stuff, right?
yeah, exactly. So I need to make that little bump here, so it would be harder to get it out. But yeah. And also I bought like five different spools to get a working color, because that's way too dark. But then it's either white or quite dark gray. So and yeah. And the one I found here, it's lightweight TPU. It's quite clear. Well, it's a lighter gray, but it's supposed to bubble or something. Well, it foams up depending on the temperature. So I haven't tried printing that yet. So that might be interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, it is. Now, what printer are you using on that?
That's Bamboo P1S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It works very well. I mean, the few times there's something wrong, it's just because you didn't have enough stuff touching the bed or something. But other than that, yeah, it's yeah. I don't like the fact that it's not open and such, but for making stuff, when you just want to make stuff, well, it's really good.
Does yours have a camera inside?
I think yes. I'm not even sure. I haven't tried using it. Yeah, I might make this a little deeper, but yeah.
Yeah. Are you putting in your portable? Are you putting a actual battery in it so you can lug it around?
Yeah. Well, I don't travel much with it, but yeah. I redid the battery some months ago. It still works, but yeah.
You do get like a solid state battery in it, so it'll be a lot.
Yeah, I think some people use like lithium polymer or something.
Yeah, lithium polymer. There's some other stuff that they're using too.
Yeah, posted something recently. I think he just used some lead acid replacement. It's just the same for form factor, and yeah, it has included BMS. And it fakes a 12-volt battery or something. Well, 6 volts. Yeah, and yeah. Well, this one is just lead acid because I had one in the shop nearby. So yeah.
Yeah, polymer battery would probably lasts a lot longer if you set it up right, for sure.
Yeah, and it's probably
it won't
lighter as well.
and it'll charge faster.
Yeah.
It's a more denser battery. So
Yeah, I think the only issue was like the gauge for the charge doesn't like it. Like it just doesn't represent the proper charge because the charging curves and discharging curves are different. But well, it's not like we use it every day anyway.
yeah. I got this a while back, and when I get me a different laptop, because mine's dead, but I got when you have batteries, I can make batteries now, as far as like the lithium ion, and I got this is the spot welder. I got all the little things you use to tie the batteries together. You spot weld them, and I can even do the little coin cell batteries too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get because the battery I had, I redid it, but I soldered it, and it was it wasn't you have to use a spot welder. You just I made it at a higher. It was for my 2400 or 1400 CS, and so I redid the battery. I did a couple videos on it actually, and it worked, but it was very hard to close the case back up on it because you don't have it's not soldered the way that they did it from the factory.
Sure.
And you have to have those spot welders, and soldering iron, you're really truthfully you're overheating the battery. The new cells. So yeah.
So let's see if it printed correctly this time. Be right back.
Okay. Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Hi, honey. Let's see. You lay on your. Oh, you're nice and warmies out there. Yeah, you're nice and warmies. You want to come up here? I cleaned your spot for you. I cleaned your spot for you, honey. Yeah. I love you too, sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. You enjoying your day out there? Yeah. You want to go up here? You go up there now. Yeah, I got it all cleaned up for you. Yeah, it's all cleaned off for you. Yeah. 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 Come over here. Yeah. Let me, hold on. Let me slip my camera around here. Let me flip it around. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, sweetie. Hold on, baby. Yeah. Why don't you come over here? There we go. There. Hi, Betty. Yep. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Did it print out? Okay, good. All right.
Yeah. Well, now I need to see if it breaks or not.
Flip my light around here. There we go. Whew. What, Betty? Yeah, I know, honey. I know, sweetie. Yeah. Why don't you come up here? You come up here, honey. Come up here if you want. Yeah. Come up here if you want, honey. Yep. There you go. Yep. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're about done. We're about done, honey. Yeah, we're about done. Yeah. I know, sweetheart. Oh, yeah. Like your rubbies. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. Did that come out better?
Yeah, it's a little bit more springy, so let's see.
Okay.
Ooh. Well, it didn't break, but I think it's not aligned.
I'll line myself out a little bit.
Yeah, it's there. It's inside. It didn't break.
Okay. Cool.
No. That's from the previous one. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if I can remove it. Yeah.
All right.
It's a bit tight, so I might
Nice.
mark this, but yeah.
All right.
It's holding.
Good job. All right.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we're going to wrap it up for today. I want to thank everybody that was here with me today. We had Mark from Uncommon Ephemera. We had All Things DG, a Hardware Hacker, Francois. So thank you, gentlemen, for hanging with me today. Francois, where can people find you at today, sir?
You can find me on mmu-labs.org, and you can find links to my Mastodon account and my GitHub repo. There's a CAD retro parts repo there. I should put all these models soon there.
Cool.
So yeah.
All right. Very good. Hardware Hacker, where can people find you at, sir?
They can find me on your Sunday streams, and hopefully very soon I'll have new content on my channel on YouTube.
Okay. All right. Very good.
Right.
And again, you can usually find me here every Sunday. We were pretty successful getting this McGregor working, this antique or this vintage battery toy. Fixed the motor. His cigar lights up, but that's about all he does now. There's a cam on the inside of him there that is not attached to the shaft anymore, so I got to figure out a way to fix that. So anyway, again, you can find me here every Sunday. Please like and subscribe. We appreciate that. Press that like button. We always get a lot of views on the replays here. We don't normally have our usual gang here, but that's all right. Well, it is what it is, as they say. You can go to, let's see here. You can go to my link tree in the description there. DVAT. You know, I should write this stuff down. Anyway, just go there. It's all there. The description, usually I'm a little better prepared. All right. But anyway, let's see. Let's see here. What was I going to do? If you go in the description, there's a link in the description for tools. Coyotes, we are an affiliate. They have a lot of different products. But if you go to the description, you click it, there's a discount code for 15% off your order, multiple orders. You can save a lot of money. I get a little kickback from it, but it doesn't cost you anymore. And so that's the good thing about it. And a lot of times their shipping is included in it in certain items. So that's a nice thing too. And so, yeah, they got a lot of cool stuff. So on that note, I've got this thing I've had issues before where I had to manually sign off. So we're going to try the full automation on it. It'll play the outro and it should disconnect us once the outro is over. We will find out. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. So there you go. So, and of course, Marchintosh, there's a few more days left of it. So if you have anything to put out there for Marchintosh, that'll be fantastic. There's been lots of cool videos out there. Yeah.
Still haven't tried the talk. Well,
I think I'll make a video on that file type Apple script. That might be useful to people.
There you go. And yeah, so on that note, we're going to sign off, and everybody have a great rest of your week, and we'll see you next Sunday. Bye.
Bye.